Alright, and we are back. I keep thinking that I'm gonna start streaming earlier, and then it just doesn't happen. It's kind of a shame. My fault. But at least we do get here. Oh, and I think we're going to be starting the Stormblood expansion soon. Or maybe this is the very start of it, I have no idea. But we got someone who came from Garabanya or something. So let's hope it's a good time. We'll see how the story goes. They have heard that Stormblood might not hit as hard as Heaven's Ward, which is fair. But as long as we still have a good time while doing it, that's what matters. Alright, let's see what's up. I see. Wait here while I summon Sir Emmerich. Hey, it is good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity it might be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. It's the thought that counts. But to business, I thank you for bringing these developments in Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard will, of course, send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make, not mine alone at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? Well, it's not like I can tell you no. Thank you. Our representative, whomever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Handaloop that he is to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Pray, accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury speeds you on your way. The Fury indeed. Alright. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the gates of judgment unless you're ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. Really on the move, alright. What's gonna be the fastest thing there? Probably just go down there. Probably not. Oh well. Where are we at? Alright. Do I just speak to this guy? Okay, interesting. Alright, we wait for our lovely emissary or representative. Is it going to be like one of the Fort Hump guys? We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Well, alrighty then. Not I can see that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone, not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's Book of Statutes. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. You know, I can't tell if most people walk places, or if everyone just hops on mounts when they get off screen. Because I'm assuming in theory that these journeys, like canonically, would take some time. But, I don't know. There's also aetheryte travel, so there's also that. Alright, let's bring out a chocobo, although we haven't really been doing much like outdoor fighting, so he isn't usually needed. The garrison commander waits within. Why not accompany me? You may see a familiar face. Oh, this is gonna be the Fort Tom guy, isn't it? I'm calling it. I'm calling it right now. There it is. And my cat needs to be let out. I'll be right back. Old girl. He still says old girl. This guy is straight up disrespectful, Emmanuel. How wonderful to see you, and Sir Emmerich too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? I will have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you will excuse. Nay, do not trouble yourself, Honorable. We shall soon be on our way. We see a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. A brief summary, but we have to cut to black. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a girl. I mean, to an Imperial. And thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel and the Observatory. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm. You and me both. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Yeah, you probably can't hold up to Horshaphant. But maybe you can make him proud, my man. Yet we can but play the hand we're dealt. With a little help from the veterans and Honor's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through, so worry not. Off to Gridania with you. Off I go. Okay. To Gridania. Alright. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Blackshot's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand, a pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? I mean, I suppose so. Yes, of course, 'tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? You know. Cool people are always a little late. Silent Conjurer, what's up? The envoy from Ishgard has arrived. Very good. This way, Fupla, and the Laminson party as well. Wow, took long enough. Hey, it's our ninja friend. I had hoped to slip in on a notice, but I see I was not the only one delayed on my arrival. Greetings, Sir Emmerich. Admiral, always a pleasure. She's tall too. And you, I trust you are well. 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. She's my ninja lady. She's awesome. I was glad to hear from Real that the missing sounds have now been found. That they have. There's much more I would discuss with you, but let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we? Let's go.
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, The Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gir Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
An unimpeachable source, I suppose.
Indeed, Elder Seetsia. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This Griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
Isn't that the point, probably?
The combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial Legion.
Seriously? 1 Imperial Legion you guys couldn't fight? That sounds kinda sad, but okay.
Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove.
Oh, well, you know, it's in the past. People died. It is what it is.
Elder Seetsia, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
Wow. That's a bold move.
The Doman people, too, would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
The shinobi.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed?
Contingency plans, huh?
Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
Can we give Robound a robot arm or something? That'd be neat.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defenses seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one.
Uh-huh.
Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Isn't that what we thought? I was just trying to get us involved, not necessarily to hold the wall. Am I crazy? I thought our characters discussed that last night. Unless I imagined it. That the council was able to reach in the court so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. What do you mean your misgivings? Ah, good. You have yet to depart. I feared I had missed you. Sir Emmerich. Master Alphino, a pleasure as always. And Mistress Alice, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I had hoped to thank you for serving as our escort before other duties called her away. I also wish to thank our Doman ally. Forgive me, my lord. I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies are necessary, Mistress Yugiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard's support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Elder Caesar to accept us both. I very much appreciated the gesture. I did my duty. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. And full glad are we to have you. Pray, convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? Yes, Alice. Yes, they do. That is how we adults speak, dear sister. Is that even true? Mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Revenant's Toll, you Gary? Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to know how Papelin and Ida fared in their talks with the Sylphs, not to mention what has been going on at Balsor's Wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones anon. Alright. Oh, we're just going back to Revenant's Toll. Alright. Welcome back. I don't know about you, but I'm heartily glad that all the talking is over. I understand these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics. Don't ever change, Alice. You don't want to be one of them. That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Dang. Calling him out just like that, huh? Alright, fair enough. Alright. Griffin on the wall. Okay. Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. Let's go. Nice little tune in the bar. Ah, you are returned from the council, but what of Alphino? Did some other matter require his attention? Nah, we killed him. Thought it was better this way. Too bad there isn't sarcastic options. Mine apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kryl, how's Nago doing? She will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. The Taru is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I'm certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the Council's decision. I have heard the Council's decision. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Eorzean Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial cop between the Resistance and the Alliance. You can't, seriously, one does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there was some way to reach the Griffin, some means to convince him to abandon this reckless course. But he probably knows it's reckless. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath Balsor's Wall, secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Alamigo, which may equally serve as a way in. Precisely. If all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration, if you would have me. My services are at your disposal, as a ninja. As are mine. It has been far too long since I shared a shadow with the shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers only serve to increase the risk of detection. Cryo and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What have you, Levias? I will return to the Ishtar and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worst, it would seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me? Gridania will be safer for your presence, and while it may not seem the most thrilling duty to your sister, might I ask that you remain at the Rising Stones to pass on messages and so on? Wow, Alpha no. Tell him hell no, Alice. To hold the fort, you mean? Very well, I suppose the task must fall to someone. Oh, she actually did it. Safe travels, all of you. Good for her. To the wall! To the wall! Defend the wall! If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray attend to it now. I would depart for the Hawthorne Hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Balsor's wall, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. Alright. Fine with me. There you are, come. Emrys X's spire awaits. The Alliance offers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. At the wall. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We were about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Avner, we'll have the griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. Don't make up your mind, Eden. Every moment you said ready to shake the griffin by the hand rather than the neck, so what is it to be? It would be best to decide before we enter negotiations. Trust me, Papalina, I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part I leave to you. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let's be on our way, shall we? Fair enough. Some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our Alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. Alright. Little tree for right here. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you are here to speak with our commanding officers. You will find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. Hey, it's Pippin and then Hilda and some others. Greetings, my friends. 'Tis good to see you both well. I was hoping you might turn up. I've dragged half the watch here, seeing the sight of you might help remind them why we bothered. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee, having borne the brunt of your blows. I say what an honor it is to stand at your side. No idea who you are, but nice to meet you. 'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Alright. And now it's not. Report what? 7 hells fighting's broken out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible, we gave no such order. Of course, the wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin's supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. We must wait for the wall at once. To the wall! What, just the two of you? Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we can do that... Lady Hill, may I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. Alright. Pippin. So they're faring really well against Magitech. That's certainly interesting. They don't look equipped for it. Just your standard run-of-the-mill guys. Forward, comrades. The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. No matter the cost? What about the cost of everyone who lives there? Would it still be your place if all the people are gone, my guy? Kinda messed up. From what Papalina told me, the trail ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straightways for the tunnels and attempt to intercede our comrades, ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way. Yeah, okay. But the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to the Griffin. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Just scale the wall. No biggie. Once we are free of the tunnels, we'll make for your position with all due haste, and if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us all the way to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. Alright. I assume this is a duty or something? Yep, cool. So who do we have with us? Our Scion boys. Okay, that's funny. I like that. I dig it, I dig it. In the middle of battle, they're stopping to salute like that. Okay. A little awkward, but, you know. Guess they're, very disciplined and loyal, I suppose. Okay. Need some food. Let's be off, my team. That is very sad. I don't know why my song didn't start playing. Oh. Must have been on global when I hit it. Very silly of me. Black Mage is way over there. It's easier to hit him if you come over here. Singing our song all day long at Hogwarts. Come on, guys. Show us some spunk. No, he dropped a key. Oh, and we got a full load. It's gone. Yep, it's gone. I'm very sad. Another key. Okay. Just charging the wall, you know. The thing I think we were trying to avoid. But whatever. Magitech Predator. Very edgy. What the heck is that? Okay, missiles. Big damage. The biggest of damage. Got missiles coming at my face. Reapply those. Ow. Nice, nice. Well, this is certainly an interesting thing. How big is this wall, man? An elevator connected to conveyor belts. Well, I've certainly seen it all, haven't I? No. Oh well. Unfortunate. Oh. We're on the road again. Oh, I just can't wait to be on the road again. Oh no, there's another one. What an elevator ride. Ow. Hey, are we moving on? Whee! Alright, armored weapon. Not to be mistaken for ultimate weapon. I don't know what the heck that was and what that did. Oh. Okay, big AoE damage. Okay, so you just gotta not do anything. Okay, and that's why the NPCs look away. Okay, okay. Okay, continuing on. Hey, we're actually like on the wall now. There we go. And the key. Step 1, obtain the key. Oh. Faster. What's up, guys? Ah! I sing. Singing our song all day long. Okay. Here we are. Removing the mask. Oh my lord. It's him. My goodness. That's the Crystal Brace, dude. Woo. Sloppy, you say? Rude. My teammates are trying their best. Oh, what? Scared the crap out of me. Oh no, I've messed up. Sag. Restraint collar, what an ability.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Ooh. Faralamigo! Hell yeah, brother.
How'd you like these?
Easy. I look so out of place with my top hat.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
It's a lot of dead bodies down there.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
Like I was a serpent soldier, even though it's fake.
Perhaps the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
It's very short-sighted of you, my girl. Who the heck is that?
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
Ah, yes, Laurentius. Who the heck are you?
They die that others may live.
Okay. I remember that guy's dumb face. Don't remember his name.
Vanguards! Attack!
Okay.
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
Hey, what's up, Call Me Bear?
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
That's a great question. How does a guy who's in a random suit just make these machines show up? That seems rather weird.
For resistance!
Not too bad, that's good. Glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty well myself. Just enjoying the night, playing some Final Fantasy. Well, those are some very big robotic spiders, and it looks like they are messing everyone down there up. So they betray their own people. Oh boy. Stream daily or something? Nah, I stream a few times a week. When I'm able, I have the free time, so on and so forth. Typically, like at least around 3 times. Jeez. They just got mowed down.
Gods help us! What are we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful.
What game I usually play? I've been streaming this one. I play a bunch of different types of games, though. This is the one I've been streaming. Okay, so that guy led us here, killed all his
Grandus.
rebellion teammates.
Cruz.
Just to make it so we go to war with the Empire. Well, this guy's dedicated. Cool, a variety streamer? I don't know if I'd say that at the moment.
There you are.
What's up, Papalimo?
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
Thanks,
What do
Alpha.
we do? This is a massacre.
Yes, it is, Zeta, and it's called We Get Out of Here.
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
He gets to be quite snide, and I can't say I blame him. Oh, why don't you make a logo and banner for your stream? I just haven't gotten around to doing that type of stuff yet. I've just been kind of having fun with it, taking things slow. It's something I'll definitely look into as time goes on.
I should have known.
Got some IRL stuff going on right now, so I'm not too worried about, like,
This has to end.
optimizing the stream until later.
Now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Alpha, no.
Retreat.
These certainly are fun.
With the moment of my triumph so close at hand. You truly are a sheltered child, Leveilleur.
brought the eyes.
Hog's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
What's he gonna do with those, though?
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lolorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood.
This guy's gone a bit off the deep end.
No mortal should wield these eyes. Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
He's gonna summon a primal with the eyes here?
Summoned.
Thanks, Papalemo.
You mean to fight the Empire with a primal? You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power.
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
Who would that be? Are we just gonna let him do that, guys?
Like hell you will.
Yeah, go punch him. Well, you tried.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
Oh, he just jumped down. Okay. Okay. Okay, so he actually offed himself. Okay. So what are the eyes gonna do? Well, they're definitely doing something dramatic. Very dramatic. What is that?
This light, is it?
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do.
There is one thing.
What? Hey, where do you think you're going?
Some dire music we got going too.
Master Louis briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
True, Peplino was not apparent, but alright.
Tamati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Okay, using Chutsamati.
I know how that spell works.
Was he gonna die for it?
It is time to leave.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this.
Oh no. We're gonna lose Papa Limo.
Take her! Please, you have to take her!
It's kind of a shame we don't get to know him better. When we're starting to get to know him, he's often doing this.
No! Damn it, Sacred! Put me down! Sacred!
This is
Good
not a
job,
battle
Thinkred.
You cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Aw. Well, there's no way this matters. Trust in Papa Limo. Why not? Let's trust in Papa Limo.
Hilda! I think he means now!
So are the ice summoning Bahamut? Is that what's happening?
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida.
That'd be pretty frickin' wild.
Let us see how good a student I truly was.
Okay. Okay. Why? Why didn't they let me stay? I mean, why would we let you stay? Papa Limo is my friend. I should have been there with him. It is sad, but you didn't need to die with him. You could see it in his eyes, Yida. He knew what he was doing, what had to be done. Esther Louisa wore that same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, alright. I know. There's nothing more you could have done. Ilbert caught us all off guard. Even I was powerless to stop him. Hey now. I stopped him. Kinda. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papalymo strove to protect or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave it with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. Jeez. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words, but Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all this. Pray make your way there at once. I'll send word to Ishtul and the others of our imminent return. Should seem you bring ill tidings, brother. Behind the griffin's mask we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Ilberd. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual even as we looked on. By the 12 indeed. I don't understand whose tempt such a magic requires every ounce of one's ether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed, it was ever a last resort, as I am certain Papalymo was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. Thanks, Arianger. I have as yet been unable to explain how Ilberd came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the sea of clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind, a spected ether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. Oh, okay, so that's what's down in that abyss. That mayhap it was the work of an Ascian, but now is not the time for idle speculation. Krile, I have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the bear, but I shall certainly do my best. As shall I. Let us be about it then. What, without so much as a by your leave? Pray forgive our Ishtul in her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. A desire to comfort Ida doubtless compoundeth her unseemly haste. I too must contend with this grievous loss in mine own way. By thy leave, Lady Alice, I shall honor our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness or regret would be a poor tribute to Papalymo's sacrifice. Quietly, we must begin preparations to face Ilberd's accursed creation without delay. What time we have? It was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. Oh, is that what we're working on now? School's out forever. Nice. I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation that you should remain largely unchanged. Meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before... Communication from the Alliance, one moment. Yes, of course, our representatives will be present, my thanks. Word from Gridania, the council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the primal, of course. As of Ishtul's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall, unchanged. Yes, but the Elder Seat here doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. I am told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the Rising Stones into Tara's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Okay. Oh. So now we're dealing with the giant ball? Fair enough. And we got a cutscene of a samurai man?
Okay. If you would, good sir. This place. It is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Yes. You're in Eorzea.
A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again.
He traveled across the sea in a little boat? Jeez.
You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
Okay.
Though, it would perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Nice. Oh, that's very on.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Okay. Well, that's exciting. Welcome, warrior. This way, if you please. Of course, silent conjurer.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence
of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice-damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Yeah, probably not. I imagine they're not very happy.
Yes, sir. A Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon, of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment.
Huh.
Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
So it is Bahamut?
We could face another calamity.
Wait, why would we? I mean, I guess it could be really bad, but...
So the primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Fair point, Sid. Fair point. Well, we're just all chilling.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
So Nero comes in? Okay. Is this his redemption arc?
In the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Who is this man?
A guy who puts his weapons on ceilings.
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
A free agent. Okay.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Omega. Oh.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanow since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry. Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer. The mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity. And as luck would have it, I'm graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. Sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
That does tend to be the right course of action.
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartano while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
I wonder if there's much lore about the Allagans.
Engineers to prevent such misuse. What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology.
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
Oh, well, you know, he seems like a straight fellow. He makes a convincing case.
He makes me grind my teeth is what he does. But I suppose we don't have much of a choice. Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Cartano and take command of Omega. Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Cartano being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
I don't know what politics are at play at Cartano, but okay.
Mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
Well, dang.
My blade is yours.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
Is this the start of Nero's redemption? Everyone's getting redeemed these days. Alright, well that was a rather unexpected development, one which raises a number of questions, not least among them how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place. True, I suppose. Let's just assume that he's resourceful, leave it at that. Some of the others are assembling at the airship landing. Allies say he's already on our way and would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. Fair point. Where am I? There we go. Fat cat. Well, that guy's having fun. Hurt me off and out, ready to go? The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wondered. Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him, despite his very timely offer of assistance. The thought of that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alpha. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave first sight. She and Yugiri are, well, here they are now. Right, I think that's everyone. Shall I set course for Katano? Might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. Can't they link Pearl you while we're there? It would seem wise to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating. Alright, while Alphonse speaks to his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordona. We can reconvene at the Rising Stones. Mine apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Estelle and the others forthwith to join you as soon as I am able. Pray, accompany Alice back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest. Right, everyone heading to Mordona is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. Alright. Hey, what's up, Heather? Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly enter in the Toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones, then? Well, I suppose we shall.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Dang.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation.
Oh, tell him, Tataru. I don't know what you're talking about, but tell him.
Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
There you go. That is what matters. The kettle. The finest kettle.
We are returned.
Oh, good.
Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Apolimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
What the crap?
God, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger.
Well, he traveled here pretty fast, I'll give him that.
I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yuri, do you know this man?
Ositsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
Gosetsu,
In
okay.
search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea.
He rode across the sea.
I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urionge came to my aid. Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
What's
It is
going
not so
on?
simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary.
Who's their
It was
master?
the scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Well, dang, okay.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire!
The Empire.
Giddy, you draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
Well, it seems he's quite the goof. Wait, can I speak to you for a moment? What, Tataru? Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we ambushed you? Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I want you to have it before you left here. You can try it on right now if you like. Oh, can I? Well, thanks. Is that an eyeglass? And a leather skirt? Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So how does it feel? You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me to have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light. Let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, you know, bring you home. May it always protect you. I don't know what a blood pearl charm is, but alright. Okay, seems like a glamour outfit. Okay. Neat. Always happy to have some glamour. Alright. So we have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I'll feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well, I'll remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alpha and mayhap you could return to Gridania and assist Stola and Cryle. A fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Continental Expedition Party, and I will focus on rising Omega. Well, me, Ida, and our Doma friends take care of security. The Excelsior is by the lake just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready. Okay. We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Cardanu before Gosetsu graces the deck with his dinner. Once there, however, we had best be on our guard. Given that Alien Royal was still active when Omega was discovered, we can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its existence, and if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal, it is not possible that Garlemald might do the same. Have your weapons ready and your wits about you. Something tells me we're flying into a fight. Oh, literally. Okay. Still got the flames on the Zeppelin. Very nice.
Now, where was that? Ah. I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
Well, that's
How
nifty.
convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
Oh, hey.
Chase down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland.
Who are you?
Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it? It's like all my name days have come at once.
Okay.
The scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
No idea indeed. Our samurai boy.
I am Gosetsu, samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
Oh, dang. Call him out. Oh, it's black. Very edgy. That was a good face. A samurai of Doma. Oh, that was cool. Surrender, we have you outnumbered. Yes, but we have you outmatched. Wouldn't be the first time. Are you still playing with those soldiers? I suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. I don't need your toys, but what is it though? It's our red Magitech armor. Okay. Behold the Red Baron. Now end this nonsense. The Red Baron. No one told me they'd have Magitech armor. Forward for the Empire. The Empire. He's running away. The honorless cur thinks to abandon his men. I shall see that he shares their fate. Pray attend to the rest of his minions. I don't know. Oh, we love that music. Always good. It's really making it clear a lot. That guy hit me? That mofo. Deserting a battle is punishable by death. You bring this fate upon yourself, damn it all. Oh, he's still going? Ain't that something special? Come on, man, you gotta do better than that.
Look upon a samurai of Bama!
It'll... He just runs! Okay. Oh no, that distraction's over with.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
Okay.
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Huh. That fast, huh?
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously.
That seems like an oversight.
Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the primal at Belsar's wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Okay. So this is either gonna be really fine or really not fine.
My question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Is there any other way?
I suppose not. All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Why are you getting all gung-ho about pressing the button?
Yes, that's the one.
The big giant button. Okay, simple enough.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
Alrighty.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
Okay.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
Okay. Broke out just in the nick of time, it looks like. And there's Omega. Ooh, immediately bombs it. Okay. that like a serpent Bahamut? Or I guess maybe it has another name? I have no idea. Where did that water come from, mother? Ah! Turned into a flying spaceship. What we all needed. Kaiju battles. Oh, big Godzilla breath coming. Okay. Oh, holy crap. Jesus. Holy crap, okay. What the heck happened?
Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Alrighty, alrighty.
They destroyed the cocoon. Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
So you're not an Archon. Oh. Omega control. I'm not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way, alright? One moment everything was functioning perfectly, and the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves and soon. Alright? Words cannot express how glad I am to see you all unharmed when Omega came hurtling towards the cocoon. Everything dissolved into chaos. I have to see it. I have to see it with my own eyes. I have to see... Okay. Either way, we must first. The Elder Seed Seer is expecting us. Worry not, Alpha. Gosetsu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. My thanks, Yukiri. The council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand. All there are eager to hear your testimony. That's what I am here to do. Give my testimony. I sat in a room. Ida pressed a button. And then we waited. Alright. My friends, full eagerly have we awaited your return. Few indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, and most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You are too kind, Seed I recall. We as good as demanded the right to try, but tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in waking Omega Eye, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control, and we were blind to all that followed. What words could do justice to such a scene? None of my choosing, that much is certain, but I can give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its midst rose a great dragon. The pair duly set about each other in the skies over Girabanya. The primal's might defied belief. It seemed the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows, and it wielded such magics as I have never seen, and hope never to see again. The battle raged on with no end in sight until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionless from the sky, coming to rest somewhere on Alamegan soil. I will not speak for the rest, but to my eye it seemed that each had landed a fatal blow upon the other. While most among us could only think of Bahamut when looking upon the primal's form, the Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinryu. It would appear that the being resembles a creature of far eastern legend. We have found it convenient to refer to it as such. This Shinryu's fate, and indeed that of Omega, is yet unknown. We have, alas, no eyes on the Garibanyan side of the border. Shinryu, I don't think I'm familiar with that in Final Fantasy. Aye, which is why we have sent our main force under the command of Marshal Tarpin to capture the wall. With the Imperial disarray, we had the perfect opportunity to secure Gridanya's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the council is adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. I'll wager that flash of light coincided with our loss of contact. Lest you wonder, we quickly re-engaged Omega's stasis system, so even if it has fallen into the Empire's lap, it will be of no use to them, save perhaps as a statue. Correct. Without me to guide their efforts, it would take them decades to decipher Omega's core functions if they managed it at all. Such reassurances do much to calm our fears, yet their all fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed, I humbly submit that the time has come for us to make contact with the Resistance representatives in Garabanya. Though Ilbert has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance. Given the inevitability of Imperial retaliation, and by working in concert, it is impossible that Alamigo might finally be wrestled from Garlemald's grasp. Garlemald's grasp. You must be exhausted. I would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Externally, others have gathered at Emrasak's spire, and I imagine that you too would be interested to see what has become of the wall now that the cocoon is gone. Just decided, then lead on. Okay.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I am given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall. It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilberd's Primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilberd all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beckoned belief.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She's up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
Alright, alright.
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Removing the mask. Discarding the disguise.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask.
Okay.
20
Sister's
years
mask.
ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old.
That makes sense.
My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. She was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian.
All the way to Charlian, huh?
That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing,
and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Well, it makes sense. She would be probably quite a bit older.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know. Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
Okay, so her sister died 6 years ago. Okay. Makes a little more sense in terms of what the guy saw and everything. Why did you never tell me? Which, it's not like I speak to Pop Ida a lot. What? What did the triple dot? The triple dot, I said, what the hell?
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise.
Lise, huh? Okay.
When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it. So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
Alright.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
For Doma. Alright, so we got Alamigo, we got Doma. It was brave of Lise to remove her mask after so long. I guess? Though she was scarce begun to come to terms with Papalina's loss, that one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on this road she has resolved to walk. Sure thing, Alphino. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell to Taru and my sister. Yeah, I suppose we do. Oh! So I finally reached the end of the Heavensward post-MSQ. Jeez, okay. Well, I guess next will be Stormblood then. Okay. Dang, what a song. Alright, while this plays a little bit, I will be right back. Just gonna take care of some laundry.
Souls cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a bind of bleed to her kin. Yet this bond of hope, my treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
Okay, wait, it doesn't even say the darkness people's names, it just calls them the dark. That's pretty funny. Okay. Alright. You may have mentioned, but Alpha knows apprised me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This Lisa has chosen her path, and as her friends, we must do what we can to support that choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way to Garabania, we will have little choice but to fight, which is not to say the cause is unworthy. After all, ignoring the plight of those whom one might conceivably save is not wisdom but indolence. Correct. I for one look forward to joining hands with the Alamegans and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire, as I rather suspect do you. Sure thing. Thank you. Wonder if we'll learn a lot more about the Empire, about their whole deal. Quick march, the Imperials will soon come to their senses and we must be ready to face their retribution. It is almost time, Father. I almost stand firm, Pippin. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of Alamego. No foe will dislodge me. Heck yeah, Pippin. I believe. Very well, Ilbert. I will take our homeland back. For the both of us. I don't know if Ilbert really deserves it. The guy was kind of insane. Driven mad by his ideals to free his country. Admirable in some ways, but kind of lost and crazed in others. Oh, who is this guy? Standing on a cool falcon stone throne, huh? My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Baelsar's wall has fallen to the Eorzean Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown icon continues, though both yet elude us. My lord, their battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should we perchance divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? Forgive me, my lord, I did not attend. Your will be done. Okay. Huh. Unknown, my spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu and that it proved a match for Omega. Yes, the coming days promise to be most interesting. Most interesting. At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. The heroes look to eastern skies and behold their crimson hue. A dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. Very neat. Very cool. Okay. Beyond the Great Wall.
The question is, how will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal?
Is that the question? Is that the question?
I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
It's about time. Pray summon the others at once.
Yes, sir.
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
And what of the Primal and Omega?
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly. And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
As expected.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
Okay, I guess.
The wall serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
Invaders?
You're saying they won't fight for Alamigo? Even after everything that's happened?
Well, if they get the Omegans on their side, they won't be invaders, Lise.
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lise. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea. However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamigan opposition.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lise's, given her personal connection to the Resistance. Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? Assuming you are willing, of course.
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
Alright.
As for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
Oh, the kitty's back, huh? You're back.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
Well, at least she asked, you know? As if you have to ask. You know, at least she did, though.
Thanks.
It means a lot knowing you'll be there. I too shall accompany you. Such endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers. Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
Oh, okay. Good.
I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things.
We have Tataru. She's a beast.
I trust you have no objections.
Oh, Orianji? Oh, fair enough.
None, my lady. Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
All right.
Ready, my friend?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well then, Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
She's got it.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
What? What? Such a needy kitty. I thought they left to Doma. Did they not leave yet?
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Girabanya?
Aye. The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
No, Yugiri.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary.
You ninjas were lovely and wonderful.
What might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship? We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant Toll stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kosetsu and I to return to our master, to our home.
Okay. Return to your master.
It's time I went home too.
You are such a
Our
baby.
battlefields be 1,000 miles apart. Our purpose is one. That all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
Kosetsu's definitely got his speeches down. Heck yeah.
Take care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate together. Just you wait.
I should like that very much. Fare you well.
A 1,000 miles apart, yet united in purpose. Let us pray both our endeavors meet with success, shall we then? Wait, not just yet. I know I'd forgotten something important. Lise, could you come with me? Another outfit, me? What now? Alright then, if you insist. Oh, it's gonna be an outfit, we all know it. She knows it. We know it. They know it. The floor knows it. The jacket. Okay. Fair enough. I like how it's like Power Ranger legs and then a red jacket. What do you think? As you can see, I designed it to be light and loose, an outfit tailor-made to the needs of a skilled fighter like Lise. Your work never ceases to impress. Much more of this, and I may have to stop introducing you as the Silence receptionist, start referring to you as our preeminent seamstress. She kind of is already. It's lovely, Tatara. Thank you. I feel like I could take on a legion. I'm glad you like it. With all that, I'll delay you no longer. Safe travels. Then onward to Gerabanya. Our first stop will be at Amarasax's Spire in the East Shroud. Alrighty. We are on our way. Papino. All are present and accounted for. When you are ready, my friend, pray inform the officer that we wish to proceed into Garabania. We're ready. Signs of the 7th Dawn. We were told to expect you. Shall I summon someone to escort you to the wall? Alright. Let's go. Oh. Okay. Okay.
I remember crossing the border, standing in Girabania once more. Me and my fellow scions, the warrior of light among us. Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other.
Grass is always greener.
Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
That is usually the price. Stormblood. Alright, alright. We are officially starting the next expansion. And since we're starting one, let's repair. Sell shenanigans. Don't need that though. Don't need that. I probably don't need those. I don't know. Probably not, but whatever. Okay. Armory. Oh, that's not too shabby. Okay. Yeah, we don't need that. Not too crazy about that one. Okay. Wait, what is that? No idea. Don't need it though. Bring this closer. Make this a little bit faster. Alright, we can keep those. Probably need to store this stuff somewhere. Alright. Oh, right. Whoop, there we go. Yeah, we don't need these earrings. Definitely don't need this old one. Oh, but it could be useful if I level other jobs. Okay, so we'll keep that in mind. Well, damn, aren't I silly? Very silly indeed. Okay, so we'll keep those for leveling other jobs. Okay. Easy enough. There we are. Clean up some of that backspace. Talking to Rabon. Greetings, Silence. On behalf of the Alliance, I welcome you to Castrum Oriens. Thank you, John. We are relieved to hear that your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake the Castrum since then? None, save for a few skirmishes between our scouts and their patrols. We've had barely any contact with them, but we all know it's only a matter of time before things escalate. As if attack of Belsar's wall weren't enough, Ilbert summoned a primal right on their doorstep. Garland does not like to let such shows of defiance go unanswered. Plus a declaration of war, even if it was not Ilbert's to make, and now we are bound by it, for weal or for woe. The signs stand ready to serve, John. What would you ask of us? I stated my message. The Alliance will not proceed without the support and cooperation of the Alamegan people. We would have you serve as our emissaries to make contact with the Resistance. Consider done, General. We won't let you down, I swear. Then I'll leave you to it. Godspeed. Are you just gonna sit on my lap for a while? I have all the Castor in all the world, you walk into mine. Yeah, I said it's almost like we're always together. Master Carthan, what brings you here? A certain missing elegant weapon and draconic primal, Omega and Shinryu. I think the Shinobi called it. Anyway, we've been studying their trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere, which it has singularly failed to do. And just like Omega fell to Earth and occupied territory, meaning it may already be in Imperial hands. Even so, it bears repeating that we engaged the stasis systems, assuming the command was received and executed successfully. The weapon will be of no use to them, assuming we should hurry up and find it regardless. All the more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press on into Garabania, we'll need their blessing. Everyone's counting on us. Let's not waste any more time talking. Alright. Oh, that's the Stormblood quest music. Okay. I dig it, I dig it. As you've probably heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance, so I'm taking us to see the one with the most influence. Their headquarters are located in a place called Rauger's Reach, an old temple to the east of here, across the Veladoni River. I heard a route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrol. Stick with me and we'll be there before you know it. Okay. What's this? Wait, hold on. I did not attune to hear. Let's be smart about this. Alright. Let's get these bard quests out of the way, so they're not on the mind while we're starting the Stormblood main story. He's still just camping here by this log, huh? Okay. So gentle. How good of you to pay me a visit, and a timely one at that. Our friend Sanson, with whom you journeyed, I met with him but recently. Pleased me to say that his labors have finally borne fruit. His proposal for a unit incorporating bards has received formal approval. Even as we speak, he's running up members for the unit's inaugural mission. Now, during our conversation, Sanson mentioned that he had a favor to ask of you. In case you haven't yet heard from him, mayhap you could seek him out first. Find him at Quiver's Hold. Okay. So good to see you. Hard work has paid off, my friend. I've received permission to establish a bard unit. We've already been assigned our first mission. Couldn't be more pleased, save for one practical concern. Our rare recruits yet lack the experience to embark on an honest-to-God's mission. In seeking to fill our ranks, I immediately thought of you. You are an exemplary among bards, and I should be greatly heartened for your participation in our maiden outing. I've also taken the liberty of requesting Guide-a-Lot's transfer to the unit. With your combined experience and skill, we're bound to leave a splendid first impression. Now then, I'll go to receive orders from Commander Holloway. May I assume that you will join me? May I say that I, too, have a vested interest in young Sanson's success. I should be personally grateful for you to lend him your aid. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, what do we got? If it isn't Hermit, by all accounts you were instrumental in the success of Captain Smith's previous expedition. We are glad for your cooperation. Now then, allow me to brief you on the mission. Our order has received an anonymous letter, one that makes certain claims. We would have your unit verify the truth of it. There is a tome that holds a damning secret pertaining to the Autumn War. Should you desire it, send your most capable to 9 Ivies. I will be waiting. War between Gridania and Alamigo, but that ended 100 years ago. I labor to imagine what secret could exist that should be so damning even now. Might this not be an ill-conceived prank, Commander? Our leadership believes it likely, to be sure, but it is not a risk they are willing to take, not with the winds of public sentiment blowing as they are. What is that? What sentiment? You all know that our order is involved in the Alliance's campaign to liberate Alamigo. Well, there are those among the citizenry that disapprove a small but determined faction that refuses to forget the wrongs of a century past. They still view Alamigo as the enemy and ardently oppose our reaching out a hand of succor. That's kind of insane. Not potentially incendiary can be allowed to stoke the people's discontent, and we must move quickly. Your mission is to make contact with the letter's sender and ascertain the nature of the secret. You call that a mission? A bloody errand? Well, it couldn't be ours to handle it yourself, so you foisted on the eager new unit. Dang, kind of true though. And if the secret proves inconvenient for Gridania, what then? Will you sweep it under the rug along with all our hard work? Gotta mind your tongue, you are addressing a superior officer. So you are the famous Guide-a-Lot. Worry not, my friend. Whatever the secret turns out to be, I gave you my personal assurance that you and yours will receive due credit for its discovery. That's good enough for me. It's been forever since me and Ray last performed together. I just want to enjoy the moment. No complicating factors, you know. The Autumn War is an emotional subject for Gridanians, the older generation especially, and for us bards it is also notable for the involvement of singing archers. In the course of your mission, I dare say there will be much to reflect upon and many opportunities to grow. I wish the three of you the best of luck. Okay. Whatever works. Without further ado, let us make haste to 9 Ivies before Guide-a-Lot can exercise any more indiscretion. Okay, where are we going? Well met, friends. I'm Nerval, a humble citizen of Gridania. I see you received my letter. We've come as you bid the tome, if you would be so kind. Ah, but I never said that I had it, and to be clear, I do not. What, then why did you summon us here? Patience, my friends, obviously, you see, like many Gridans, I have an ancestor who fought in the Autumn War. 'Twas he who first learned of the tome in question after the fighting had ended. In turn, I learned of it from my parents, and since then I've dreamed of poring over its pages. Alas, as it lies deep within Alamegan territory, I was resigned never to have the chance. But then the brave soldiers of the Alliance took Belsar's wall, and the way was made clear. When I heard the tidings, the flames of my boyhood passion were rekindled. Finally, I could fulfill my dream. Or so I told myself, before I thought better of it. I'm no soldier, you see, and the prospect of wandering a war-ravaged land in search of a tome is frankly unrealistic. So I decided to reach out to your order for cooperation. Based on my parents' account, I'm confident I can track down the tome, and I will help you to find it. I only ask that you take me with you. So what say you? I'm but a commoner, I know little of the ways of nations, but it seems to me such secrets as the tome conceals could be harmful to diplomatic relations. Is that not so? So if we wish to find the tome, we must agree to your company. Quite a demand to make of your nation. How you've got stones, that's for sure. I like it. Alright, so a civilian is essentially holding us to ransom. You praise him for his stones? Look at it this way, we didn't know the tome existed, nor have we the faintest idea where to look for it. Better to have help than to fumble about blind, I reckon. Come on, back me up here. He sure has stones. You too? Our appearance is truly that important to a bard. Setting aside this talk of stones for a moment, I'll not deny that we would struggle without Nerval's knowledge. Very well, regurgitations and here is ours. You must obey our orders at all times. To the letter, sir. You shan't regret bringing me on. First, we'll make for Castrum Orients, presently held by the Order of the Twin Adder. Thence, we shall make our way into the unknown. Easy enough. I guess I'm assuming that I can just basically like keep up with these quests as I do the Stormblood MSQ and whatnot. The armies of the four nations united under one banner and one purpose, a sout to stir the spirit. Well, where to now? Pray, do not be hasty, my son. Before we venture into the wilds of Garabana, we do want to acquaint ourselves with the lay of the land. As a serpent captain, it should be a simple matter for you to secure permission for us to remain here, just long enough to get our bearings. I suppose it would only be prudent. There's definitely something going on. Very well, I will request permission of command. I'll get right to bonding with the locals. Always wanted to compare songs from the four nations and the liquor besides. Master Gato is quite a character, isn't he? Aye, that he is. Pay no mind now that I'll make my own inquiries. In the meantime, you are to lay low and refrain from bothering the garrison. Understood? Gato and I shall tend to business. Take your ease until we are ready to depart. Alright. Alright, we're to 66. We got Nature's Mind. Very neat. Nerval might be an even bigger pain than God a lot. Despite my express instructions to keep out of the garrison this way, what does he do but go and bother every single soldier about? Now everyone here looks at us as Scots. I brought a tome to record mission details, but instead I'm filling with the names to those to whom I must apologize. I'm sorry if I've caused trouble. It's simply more efficient that I make the inquiries myself. What a man says, it must only half the story. How he says it gives you the rest. Besides, I felt compelled to make up for Master Gato. All he seems to do is drinking and singing. Well, appearances can be deceiving with him. He has his own way of acquiring information. Speaking of which, I'm curious as to what he has learned. Might ask you to look around the cache and form. I will keep a close eye on Newville in the meantime. Alright. Cannot fly here. Right. Says must know what I know, does he? Well, might as be as I've learned a thing or two, but I ain't ready to share them yet. Still, need to clear up some details, see? And I'm not one for unfinished tales. It ain't Bardley, as I'm sure you can appreciate. Seeing as you hear, though, there is something I could use a hand with. Of late, masked bandits have been terrorizing the area, not even Alliance soldiers are safe, it seems. The brazen bastards set on patrol just the other day. Now with Twin Adder's scouts late to return, the chances are the bandits are at it again. I want you to go and check things out. I'd go myself and keep an eye on an old friend over. He's been acting queer since we got here. That he has. There'll be more to tell later, but for now you'd best be on your way. The soldier is bound for Schism, the ruins to the northeast. Okay. We gotta find ether things and whatnot again. Oh, the joy. It's a nice little melody. Stay with me good. From here we'll head northeast towards the river. The water's not too deep, so we won't have to swim. Well, that's good. Okay. Where's this ether, though? There it is. To the east, so way over there. All right. Bandits. I like how my main part is over there and this is going on right here. Alright. Thank you. They fell upon me with nary warning. They knew I was coming. We altered our patrol routes on a regular basis, but they knew. What's more, it was as though they were barring my way. But now it's not the time for speculation. I must take my word of this back to my superiors. My thanks. Alrighty. Alrighty. Probably head back after we reach our next ether, right? I don't see any soldiers. Good, let's cross. Wondering about the tower to the south. It's a big old bridge. It's part of Castellum Volodno, that's what appears decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. I call it a great big eyesore. Honestly, you can see that rotten banner from absolutely miles away. They never miss a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Come on, we should keep moving. Oh, we're going pretty far. Okay. Looks like we'll be able to get our next ether. Foper, huh? A lesser Gagana. Spinner. And there's our ether. Easy enough. south. Alright. A dust arrow, no. We're here on the other side of this pass is Ralger's Reach. Say, but all I see are rocks. I just presume there's some sort of trick to this. Trick. Indeed, a glamour. Good eye, still. I take it they had a talented mage in the ranks, or mayhap an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisms? Something like that. The important thing is that it fools the Garlands. Oh, before we go, I don't know if Tatara told you, but my friend Nago, the messenger kin to Rising Stones, is a member of this faction, so they know us and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy, so let me lead the way and don't go reaching for your weapons or anything. Alrighty. And with a sprinkle of demasking dust, all is laid bare. Well, I hope it doesn't. Kind of funny, I guess.
I remember the old stories, how the breaker of worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow. Ralger's Reach, a holy place, and a fitting home for the resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo.
Alright.
They were waiting for us there. Men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost. For what could be ours again.
What's up? Hey, Conrad. You'll forgive us our precautions, but we couldn't be sure who had crossed the barrier. We see you now for who you are, though. The signs of the seventh dawn. Truth. Now, I know you would not have come all this way unless you had something important to discuss, and I'm eager to hear what it is if you have to say. But let's not do this on our doorstep, eh? Come with me. Yeah. Alright. I can mount here, so that's nice. And then Aetheryte's right here. Alright, alright. Okay. Let's quickly teleport here. There you are. So what happened? Was it the bandits after all? Master Benson and you had an encounter with them? Think the matron did not come to harm. Why did you not see fit to share this with us? Ah, well, I knew it was nothing her mate couldn't handle alone. Besides, I had some business of my own, someone to keep an eye on. I cannot imagine who that might be, Master God. I owe an apology. I had assumed an error that you were not doing your work. Unorthodox though your methods may be, there is no doubting your efficacy. Ain't no trick to what I do. Everyone's got a song, what's close to their hearts. And with a bit of camaraderie in the cups, I'll tell you what it is. Then I strum them their song over a heart-to-heart is all. Thanks to Galileo to learn of the recent incident, so I ask you, will you not have a little faith in us? I'm not certain I understand. I know we made a stop here at your request that we might gather information for our search, but not once did you just tell us what it is we should look for. By now we have more than a solid grasp of the region beyond. What should we do next? Oh my, did I neglect to tell you? My profoundest apologies. The tome we seek, it is said to rest a place connected to Gilbard, the general who led the Alamegan forces during the Autumn War. Now that you mention, the Mastermans appeared on the way to Schism, and Gilbard was a known devotee of the Fist of Ralgar, just taking a wild stab here, but might as well they're also after the tome. An unsettling notion. Should that be the case, we haven't any time to waste. I will go make some inquiries immediately. Wait, I didn't give you leave. There's something you two need to know. I got this from a soldier, but Nerval's been sneaking outside the castrum while our backs were turned. Bastion's been acting right fishy since we got here, and he tensed out good when the subject of the masked bandits came up. Whatever his true motives may be, we must bring them to light. Rather than reel him in, let us give him some line to act. There's no telling what Nerval will do next. While we keep watch, please see that you're ready to deal with anything. Alright. We've continued our surveillance of Nerval's activities. It's beyond a shadow of a doubt that he has an ulterior motive. In order to find the tome, it's past time we took our search of the field, but always he finds an excuse to stall. Whenever I suggest investigating this ruin or that, he will inevitably claim we haven't enough information to explain he doesn't want us out there. Hey, bastard wants all that outside goodness for himself, but try as we might, we haven't been able to find out where he sneaks off to. Warier than a bird, that one. Meanwhile, the masked bandits continue ambushing Alliance patrols, and they always know exactly where and when to strike. It's as though they have insider knowledge of patrol routes. The only explanation being there's a mole in the garrison, leaking them intelligence. And who could that mole be safe for Nerval? Every move of his marks him as the prime subject. We know little less of Nerval's plot, but it can only lead to ill. We must needs bring it to light and swiftly before it can do any more harm. To that end, Gadala and I have been keeping Nerval close, allowing him no chance to act, but now he will be positively itching to rendezvous with his accomplices. This is where you come in. We need you to find Nerval some false information that I am in an alliance meeting and Gadala a drunken stupor. Our men will not pass up the chance to sneak out, and he is like to do so with greater haste than usual. This will afford us an opening to shadow him to his destination. Drunken stupor, really? Not so flattering, I know, but you cannot deny that it's believable. Now then, pray go to Nerval and plant our misinformation. Once you've done so, come and meet us outside the castrum. Alright? Wait, so there's Pip and then there's just Pip. Okay. Why not? Both of them unavailable, and there I was ready to strike it on the trail of a promisingly well. Disappointing though it is to search fluctuate now. If you will excuse me, I have some business to attend to. Is it really as simple as he just is like a traitor? It worked. Nerval rushed out of the castrum not a moment ago. He was headed east towards a room called Gearchem. Gadala trails him even as we speak. Come, let us join the chase. Alright. Jesus. I think it might be quicker to go to Raga's Reach and then go south. Oh, you can leave from both ways. Okay, fair enough. I'm guessing those are the runes over there. Alright. Where is this little weasel? It's a good old-fashioned tryst. Let's have a peek, shall we? We have it, my lord turned it up among his retainer's possessions. At long last, Gilbard's journal, and not a moment too soon, I just about outstayed my welcome at the garrison. When that adventure caught us falling upon the patrol, I had feared that the game was up. But thankfully the other two are blind fools. All this time watching me, they didn't see a thing. We've only skimmed the tone, but it seems you're right about what happened to Lord Vainchalon. Was there ever any doubt? Once we return to Gridania and make this knowledge public, none shall harbor so much as a shred of sympathy for Alamigo. Then that shall pave the way for us to propagate Lord Vainchalon's will and advance our agenda. Okay, well, I guess it is that simple. At last we've uncovered his purpose, and the tome is right before our eyes, no less. Commander Halix spoke of a faction that vehemently opposes our aiding Alamigo. I dare say we have found them, but how did Noble come to lead such a crew? What is this talk of Vainchalon? What their Gridanian generals sung about, and nigh 100 songs who led our forces against Gilbard in the Autumn War? Only to die of an illness before the fighting was over. Ah, the very same having lost his leadership. We would have lost the war entirely had the other nations not come to our aid. I don't know about the rest of you, but it seems to me our damning little secret pertains to Vainchalon. Yeah, we should probably go do something. And Nova seeks to use it to stoke the fires of anti-Alamigan sentiment to some sinister end. This cannot be borne. We cannot let them have the journal. Are you with me? Well, let's go. Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? You'll not stand in my way. Neat. Marvel of the branching path, huh? The branching path. This guy's got some health, doesn't he? And of course, too easy. Ooh. what are the odds anything's actually gonna happen to him? Who knows? Most people tend to survive the battles for some reason. I guess that's Final Fantasy for you. They all survived, how about that? Perhaps you're not such blind fools after all. Very well, take your journal. I take it, read it, know the vile crime the Almegans committed against Lord Vine Shalon, against my own blood, and see the folly of aiding such honorless people. What do you mean, your own blood? Gonna hazard a guess that they're related to him, or that he's related to that guy. Did you just say that Vanshalon was his ancestor? I mean, Vanshalon's probably someone's ancestor. That's what it sounded like. Vanshalon, the folk here, loved by all, celebrated in countless songs, and that pain in the rear is his descendant. Never would have guessed. Any road, we've got bigger concerns. Let's see what this musty old tone's hiding. Oh my goodness. To Vainshot, I extended an invitation to negotiate peace. The meeting must be in secret. I explained, for not all of my officers share my view. My opponent accepted and arrived at the appointed hour. Peace. Everybody knows there wasn't no peace on offer. The hell's this about? Without suspicion, he took his seat, and without suspicion, he drank the poisoned wine. The effect was swift and sure, and within moments the man lay dead at my feet. Wait, Vanshalon was murdered by poison. To this day, Lord Vanshalon remains an object of worship. Worship? Really? Among many Gardanians, were they to learn of this, the present grumblings against Almegan liberation are liable to grow into large-scale protests. There's no denying that some Almegans did some terrible things in the past, but what Nerval's trying to do ain't no better. Might be as he's after the truth, but nothing good'll come of this, and certainly not any decent songs. The truth. Tell me, God, when we surrender the throne to our superiors, what do you think they would do with the knowledge? The seed seers aside, I reckon the brass hats that they had would want to cover it up, bury it nice and deep, and pretend it never existed. Nor would I put it past them to exploit the knowledge to gain leverage in dealings with Alamigo, but whatever they may do is none of our concern, as it duty compels us to hand the journal over to headquarters. You're the leader of our married band, Sansa, and duty compels me to obey your orders. Shite though they often are, you decide whether we hand over the journal or not. God would entrust this decision to me. What of you? I don't give a shit. You should decide, we should all decide. Nah, you can decide. I'm not Gridanian. Yes, that would only be proper, as later mine is the burden of decision. At any rate, this ain't the place for moral dilemmas. Let's get ourselves back to the castrum before Norval and his mates decide they want to have another go. Okay. Oh, it actually took me all the way back here. That kind of sucks. Disappeared somewhere in the cache and give me room to ponder matters I shouldn't doubt. I've since read through Gilbart's journal. I'm afraid there's no two ways about it. He summoned Vanshalon under the presence of peace and then slew him with poison. However, one mystery remains. It appears one of Vanshalon's sons was present at the fateful meeting. Landrino was his name, and he narrowly escaped with his life, but instead of crying bloody murder, he announced that his sire had died of illness. Here's a man who witnessed his own flesh and blood slain in the most underhanded manner, yet he concealed the truth. Why did he do this? I do not understand. But it avails us not to agonize for the motives of those who lived in the past. Nay, our quandary concerns the future. For the future of both nations, the truth is best kept buried. No good can come up digging it up. Tis crystal clear it must be done. And yet, though my mind sees the logic, my heart rebels against the idea. Forgive me, it seems I require more time to think on it. Whatever, man. Whatever. Alright. Whatever makes you happy. 1,000 tomes. Fair enough. Got some Ethernet shards.
Allow me to welcome you once more to Rauger's Reach, our humble headquarters. My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades. Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalymo at great risk to yourselves.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Ah, don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, John.
Papalymo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilbert.
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back. When Monargo told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolger it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
That is why we are here today, sir, to see that some good comes of this tragedy. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that. So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones. My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
Of course, Master Kemp. Take all the time you require.
And we'll just stare at each other across the table. What's up? So it seems we find ourselves with a surfeit of free time. You're free to look around Rauger's Reach. In fact, I would encourage you to do so to give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. Thank you, Master Kemp. I believe we will do just that. Let us make the most of this opportunity and assess the Resistance's capabilities. Free to poke our noses wheresoever we will, eh? I like the sound of that. Well, I already know this place inside out. I can show you around if you like. Sure. Great, let's get started. But you think the Resistance is mostly made up of Alamegan Highlanders like me, but the truth is that we don't even account for half. We've got Hellsguard from all the way over by the Spine in here, and plenty of Seekers of the Sun like Nago. There's even some Beastmen, well, Beastwomen I suppose, like that one over there. She's an Anta. They've been with us for a while now. Well, one of the smaller factions says. The rest won't have anything to do with this. We're no different from the Guardians to them. They keep to themselves, spending all their time crafting, and that to make the most amazing jewelry, by the way. They use magics to twist metals and crystals into shapes you wouldn't believe. It's a pity people hardly ever get to see their work, but then most don't even know they exist. That's enough about them. Let's take a closer look at the statue of Rauger, shall we? Alright. Good old Rauger. Grab the chocobo, keep. It's a big statue. Pretty awe-inspiring, isn't it? The breaker of worlds who guided our ancestors to these lands all those centuries ago. Ada used to tell me the story on stormy nights she wanted me to understand, to remember. At the end of the 5th astral era, when the waters rose higher and higher, people all across the Eorzea beseeched the heavens for a sign, and Io, a burning star, appeared in the ancient sky and led the way to these mountains of Garabania. They who were saved by his grace pledged to honor and revere and to devote themselves to great works without and within. A storm of blood approaches fast, hell's open, heavens weep, for no one's soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. That last part was inscribed on the stone by a monk of the Fist of Rauger. Ida explained it to me. A day will come, bringing strife and sorrow, that none may escape. Waste not these precious hours, but in quiet preparation make strong the body and mind. I don't know if that storm of blood is finally upon us, but if it is, I have to believe that everything we've been through, everything that has led us to this point, will see us through in the end. Sorry, that was all a bit melodramatic, wasn't it? Let's keep moving, shall we? Off to the infirmary. Alright. Serpent people. Very cool. This is the infirmary, as you can probably tell. Here's where the resistance healers patch up the wounded and tend to the sick. No matter how carefully we planned our operations, casualties were inevitable. It's a sad thing to think about, but it's also important to remember the cost, as Conrad would say. We should go. I'll show you the Aetheryte Plaza next. So can I just take this order? Yep, sweet. We've seen 23, you've seen them all, right? Not quite this one's an older design dating back decades to when the Fist of Argur was still here. It may look a little different, but it works just as well as any other. I'll show you where the sutlers are next, but don't forget to attune to the Aetheryte before we go. Arms, armor, potions, you name it. These folks have got it. The resistance would be in a bad way without brave merchants to keep it provisioned. If you're short on anything or you need something repaired, these are the people to speak to. Oh, Alpha and Alazar are here. Yeah, they're kind of right there. Why don't we see how they're getting on? Wait, so I should always take... That doesn't matter. Okay, anyways. Come to take the measure of our friendly neighborhood merchants. They're a bold lot, that much is plain. If the Imperials found out they were peddling their wares to the Resistance, they would be lucky to escape with their lives. 'Tis a gamble I admire their courage, but their motives could hardly be said to be altruistic. Here, I've been looking all over for you. We finished discussing and proposing, we're ready to receive you all back at the tent. I've sent someone to fetch your stolen corral, so if you'd like to follow me. Alright. Conrad.
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus. I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Those caveats being...
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance. But the resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions. Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rolder's Reach. Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree. But it will take time, and I cannot guarantee universal support.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died at the wall. We've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Oof.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet. If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
Thanks for speaking for us, Lise.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood.
Ishtola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Very well. I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I had something else in mind for you, Lot. Monargo and Methrid will tell you more.
Me, Lise, and Alize, huh?
Understood. We won't let you down.
The dynamic trio. They trying to make a harem of us. I feel insulted. Right then, Monargo and Methrid are to be our keepers. Knowing not of what they require, one task is as good as the other. Make your choice. Fair enough. Well, can you reach? Well, it's already, isn't it? But you know, thanks. Well, I imagine I have to do both of these. Before I begin, I'd like to thank you and the Scions again for patching me up after I bled all over your floor. I owe you my life, and I won't forget that. Furthermore, it was rude of me to run off without saying a word. It's all well and good, me claiming my duties here couldn't wait, but a parting thank you is the very least you deserved. My apologies. And thank you, now to business. Commander Kent's entrusted me with a formal reply to be hand-delivered to the Alliance leadership. It covers everything we discussed, as well as detailing the disposition of our forces. What I need is an escort. 1 or 2 men at most. We can make it to the wall swiftly and without attracting undue attention. Very well, I shall join you in this. General Alden commands the forces at Castrum Oriens. It should be simple enough to see it into his hands. Great, that's just what I wanted to hear. When ready to depart, meet me at the pass leading out of the Reach. Alright. At the risk of repeating myself, it's still hard for me to believe that we'd meet again here of all places, though I reckon you probably don't remember me after all this time, eh? You were at Quarry Mill, where the other guy who became the other Griffin was poisoned. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's right. Given everything you went on to accomplish, you'd be forgiven for getting all about your time in Quarry Mill. Oh, see, I remembered. Mostly probably because that other guy happened. We didn't forget about you either, nor the lives you saved. As for me, I went to Little Almigo while Galleon was recovering. Found up all those my former commander and an old friend. I had a lot on my mind. In the end, I decided to disband our unit. I told the men to live their lives as they saw fit. Some chose to remain in Little Almigo, and others went to Ul'dah for work. But as you can see, I chose to come back to Garabon and join Conrad and the others. I've kept busy since then, ferrying people and provisions across the border back. It's not been easy, but it's been fulfilling. Today, however, we'll be heading east into the peaks. Conrad thinks we might have luck finding any recruits in the village of Alagon, huh? Alagon, if you're going there, you're taking me with you. That's right, you're from Alagon, aren't you, Lise? By all means, we welcome the company. There'll be more to it than just asking around, but we can talk about it on the way. Make your preparations, maybe by the tunnel to the peaks. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we can just take care of his quest first. This tunnel will take us all the way to the peaks. We're on a mission for Conrad to Alagon. Clear the barricade, if you would. Aye, sir. Shouldn't take more than a moment to clear a barricade? Interesting. There are more villages there than out here, but also more Imperials keeping a close eye on things. We'll need to tread carefully. To the peaks. So is this a new area, then?
I remember the peaks of Girabania, silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone. We came seeking allies to join us in the fight against the Empire. People who had had enough. People who had suffered every possible indignity, who had been treated like animals, day after day after day.
We have a glamour in place here too, as you may have noticed. So far as the Imperials are concerned, it's not more than a testament to the savage impulses of a lesser race. Remember that once we leave these rooms, we'll have no glamours to conceal us. The villages to the east keep watch for patrols as we move. Okay, this is a new place. Yes, okay. That's Etherite for this area. Neat, neat. An Imperial site? That's a mercy. Alagon is due east, past that bridge. Follow me. Not much further. Let's see, find this ether first. 370 ohms shouldn't be too far. Crap is that? It's not going to be up on that temple, is it? It is. Mother of Christ. Yep. Great. Meat eaters, huh? Okay. What a name. There we are. Blood glider. That thing is massive. All right. Rusties, we made it. This is Algana. I feel strange coming home like this. I always imagined it would be, oh, sorry, that had nothing to do with why we're here. We need recruits. I would do, but as I said back at the range, it's a little more complicated than just asking for volunteers these days. As you know, we're short-handed because many of our people were taken in by the Griffin's promises and went to the wall, never to return. It wasn't just them, though. Folks from all over, including some of my former comrades, answered his call to arms. As for why we came to this particular village, it's rumored that Algana lost a few youths as well. If there's truth to that, there could be others sympathetic to the cause. Then again, after the Griffin's betrayal, they may be suspicious of outsiders claiming allegiance to the resistance, and rightfully so. So with all that in mind, how are we supposed to convince them to join? I mean, I knew it wouldn't be as simple as giving a speech at the village square. Not if you didn't want the place to be burned to the ground, no. Might as well pitch the Viceroy's eye. We need to be a good deal more circumspect than that. You never know when an Imperial spy is listening. We must speak with the Elder first. I know for a fact he can be trusted. We'll listen to what he has to say and decide what to do after. Sounds like a plan. Let's hope there are still some brave men and women here willing to fight. I mean, kinda wouldn't blame them though for not fighting. Everyone died on the wall. Kinda crazy. Reckon for the village elders over by the shore. No time like the present. Let's have a word. Okay. Don't know you, traveler, you merchant. You'll not find much custom here. Greetings and well met, Elder, and sincerest apologies that I did not send word ahead of our arrival. Too long have I been away from Algana, and I would know of your recent troubles. Ah, you are comrades of Mefred, I see. Speak on, though I suspect I know your purpose. The Griffin came with many men and left with many more, such is the rumor. Is it true? He lit a fire in their hearts, then dangled a dream before their tired eyes, and now you come to steal away what few remain? Dang. Griffin was a traitor and a madman, and we had no part in his schemes. We have made an agreement with the Alliance. This time it will be different. This time, cold comfort to the dead and the ones they left behind. How much more must we give before you've had your fill? But surely you hate the Empire as much as we do. They took our lands, our traditions, even our god, and they demand a fifth of what little we've got left. I hate the bastards with every fiber of my being. But hate's not enough, Mefred. I can't. We can't keep doing this. I'll not tell anyone you came, but you need to go. Now leave us be and never return. You've got no right to speak to us like that. I mean, kinda does. We came to his own village and whatnot, you know. They kinda lost a lot of people. I've got a corps that was producing barely enough to keep us fed, and that was before half our young men and women went off to die for your bloody cause. So yes, I've got every right to tell you to leave my village. No, you don't, because it's my village too. My home. What in the hells are you on about? Damn. Wait, I know those eyes. You're one of Curtis's girls. Ah, yes, the eyes. It's always so simple. Lise Hext, I'm here to take back my home and by Roger. Last time I saw you were... I didn't even know if you were still alive, and I never thought you would come. I almost didn't. My sister never will. Lots of others won't either, and that's why we've got to carry on the fight. You even sound like him. As you say, I've got no right to tell you to leave. Algana is as much your home as it is mine, but I say to you again, we can give no more. Yes, I heard you the first time. Let's go. That could have been handled better, but what's done is done. At least we've been granted permission to stay. I was hoping Ragnfruit might help us to recruit some of his people, but that clearly isn't going to happen. If we're to convince any of them to join, we'll first need to regain their trust. It's risky and it's hardly settled, but I say we approach the villagers directly, see what problems they got and if we can do anything to help. It is hardly settled. Makes sense to me. Let's split up and ask around. Best keep your distance and what's good for you. Say your piece and move on. Looking for folks down the Lux. Congratulations, you found one. As you can see, my leg ain't what it used to be. Some days I hardly walk for the pain. Mornings are the worst, especially after cold nights. Hard labor's right out. Too much pain and trouble for others. There's a tea. What helps with it, though? I need to grind a chapuli horn and a hornbill thorn for the blend. Oh, look at that. We're so cute. Hey, you'll go and get some for me just like that. You needn't trouble yourself, so. Well, we're just so nice. New face, huh? What would you ask of me then? Stranger and a generous soul? Bollocks, that's not more suspicious than a good Samaritan. That's fair. On the other hand, if you were an Imperial agent, I expect you to go about your business with more discretion. Bugger me, you really are to help. Very well, take up on your offer. My little brother's working the rocks by Grandma and Eden. He's got something for me. Can you go and get it? Alright then, Frightened Coral is his name. Ask him for the leftovers he ought to understand. Okay. Interesting names. I love it. 131 yards to the east. Wait, so really close then. Hold on, hold on. Oh, up there. Gerbert. Alright, they're very far south, alright. Cynical youth. Should have done that first. I'm a fool. Yes, kitty. Yeah. That's a big boy. That looks like the guy from Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, it absolutely is. That Buckaboo. Yeah, the guy you fight is for the orphan children or what have you. Here for leftovers, sir. Not like my brother to send someone instead, but so be it. It's on the sex over yonder. The blatant heavy might, so be careful when you pick him up. Unconscionably heavy sacks. But we're freaking jacked. Have my leftovers? Sure do. Well, Albie actually went and brought the whole lot. Much obliged, much obliged. It's saltpeter for making fire sand, in case you're curious. What's it all for? The rocks by the lake's got good deposits. Tain't hard for my brother to pass for any other plotting corpsman, all the while sweeping bits and pieces off to the side to bundle up and settle the sellers what tripped the resistance. It's a living and a way of fighting back. Besides, our way of spitting in the Guardian's eyes for putting our father in an imperial uniform and shipping off to some faraway province 15 years ago. Don't know if he's dead or alive, even though if he were alive, he'd not be long for this role if we were caught fighting for the resistance, so this is the best we can do. That's the long and short of it. We can do what we can, though. We know it's not enough. I think we'll find that most folks here ain't much different. Everybody's got a reason, but in the end, the result is the same. I suppose I just wanted you to know is all. That, we know why you're here, and that even if we can't join you, we wish we could. Sounds good. Everyone has long speeches to give, also. Oh, I never meant to. I mean, in like this, you never think people actually... This country's hard on people, but it's not just that. The Imperials, they've made it known I'm not to be helped. A dead man's good for one less, you know. Whereas a live one, you're with the Resistance. I suppose there's no reason not to tell you then. My father, God rest his soul, was deathly sick at the time, and so I'd gone out into the forest, spear in hand, to gather herbs, and then I had the good fortune to run to an Imperial patrol. My weapon marked me as a rebel, or so they said. Not that I'd made a difference if I'd fought back. I knew what a lot of them were about the moment that Centurion laid eyes on me. Didn't matter in the end, of course. Some people just like to hurt others, and by the time I limped back to the hut, it was too late for my father. Too late for me too. Many others, I imagine, help them too. If you like, they'll be grateful and say thank you. But beyond that, I wouldn't hope for much. And so... There you are. I've been trying to help the villagers deal with this food shortage of theirs. Recently, imperials have been swooping into villages unannounced, seizing supplies in order to prevent the people from stockpiling in case they might be in league with the Resistance. It's not much, but I've taught them a few tricks to better hide what little they've got. How's Lise going? By the way, you'd think people would be more inclined to trust a local girl, assuming they remember her, that is. Yeah, she left when she was like 5. It's like, why would they remember her, honestly? They might remember her family. No, I didn't mean to. And where were you these past 20 years? Where were you when we were being ground under the Black Wolf's boot? On the other side of his bastard wall, living the high life, I'll wager? That's not fair. It's not fair at all. Oh, and who's this? Another one of your freedom-loving friends, deigning to help us poor, unfortunate souls? Trying to whip us into a frenzy so we'll go and storm a castrum with our pickaxes and shovels. Leave all of you before you bring a cohort down on us all. And you don't you dare speak like you're one of us. You can't even begin to understand what we've been through. You weren't here, at least you weren't here. This is my home and I love it. If you truly have any love for it too, you'll keep us out of your doomed rebellion. He's cheery. Yeah, that's the point. No matter what I say or do, it doesn't change the fact I left them behind. Yeah, you were 5. This isn't about me or anyone else. It's about Alamigo. Let's go and find my friend. Looks like the other wasn't the only one unwilling to hear us out. Can't blame them given what happened at the wall. I thought I might be able to appeal to them as a fellow, I don't know, but if anything, just made them angrier. I haven't lived through it like they have. I can't claim to know the struggle like they do either, Lisa. I ran too, but if I hadn't, I never met Hermé or the rest of you. Might not be here today in a position to make a difference, so I don't regret my choices, nor will I apologize for them. There's more than one way to fight. Yeah, Lisa. Use that noggin. Help someone, anyone? We need help. I don't like the sound of that. Come on. We're Kratahi, the Tribunum and the Bloody Ratman, they damn it all. Either take a deep breath and tell us what happened. It was all business as usual. The Tribunums do soon. We were taken to the Imperials when the Kikiran attacked. They took my brother and our money. Took him where? Ruins to the south of here. It was just an old temple before they came in. Listen, we're Krata's the only family I got left. If I lose him, his secret. If the Ratman took him there, he's as good as dead. We've got to get after them. If there's even a chance their brother's still alive, we have to try. We have to try. You're right, at least we gotta help them. If not for the missing man, then for the Tribunum. The Guardians won't suffer excuses if they're late. So Krata's being held somewhere with the Zero to the south, which has been taken over by a host of Kikiran bandits. That about covers it then. Be prepared for a fight. They may not be the most challenging foes, but there's sure to be a lot of them. Alright. Dustinilla, huh? Please let me go. I'm begging you. I don't want to die. We heard him all the way up there. Jeez. I think he was the top of the cigarette. I think I can shout very loud. Who dares come to loot our man flesh? Ours to eat. Ours to eat. We knew it'd come to us. Kill them quick before they alert the others. Okay. To the top. We're Krata. Oh, he's got a chocobo. Be gone! By Rauger, what did I ever do to deserve this? I've gone to bed hungry for months on skin and bones. I'd hardly make a snack, much less a meal. Oh, you found him. I did indeed. Wait, are you here to rescue me? Your sister sent us. It's going to be alright. My sister Rago, we pray she's safe, and you fought your way in here just for me to think you're still good, brave folk in this world. We should go before they can carry return in force. Do you still have the tribute? Oh gods, the Imperials will be wondering where I am. I have to go. What, right now in your condition? You don't understand. We were given a warning last month for being short. If I don't make it in time, there's no telling what will happen to me and my sister. Okay. I'm glad we saved him and seeing him run up like that. I've got a bad feeling about this. Always a bad feeling. Listen, I think we need to go out to Rakrata. Wait, you had better not be thinking of stopping. You heard what he said. If they don't pay one, they'll pay another. I know that, I do, and I don't want to interfere. I just want to see that he makes it there safely. If that's the sum of it, then fine. Let's head down and see if we can't pick up his trail. Oh. All that for nothing. All that for a whole lot of nothing. It's gotta be the chocobo feather. Any luck? Chocobo feather, is it? But in my record, it came from Ricardo's bird, in which case there's a cloud bridge just around the bed. Hug the rocky stick to the shadows. We'll find it soon enough. Any minute now, I expect I'll come thundering around the bend and hear that. Get to cover quickly now.
Are they Imperials?
Worse. Skulls. Listen, Lise. Whatever happens, stay hidden and do not intervene. Understood?
That was, that's what they chose to do there.
You know you shouldn't be here. Explain yourself.
What?
Forgive me, sir. I came to deliver the tributum.
Oh, aye. A likely story. Only a fool would dare to come so late. Or, mayhap, a resistance spy.
A resistance spy does delivery late. That's some logic.
No, you've got it all wrong. I was waylaid by bandits. It's not my fault.
I said halt!
Jeez.
Is this a joke? You don't seriously expect us to believe this is a fake? How stupid do you think we are?
Do you think they're a rich village?
I swear on my mother's life.
Spare us. You came late, you lied about bandits, and then you tried to cheat the Empire of its due.
Ah, yes. We love making shit up,
You
don't
can
we?
kill them all, including the ones watching from the tower. Even if you did, others would come for him and his family. You'd be condemning them all to a life of hard labor, assuming they didn't just execute them, that is.
But it isn't fair.
Alright, they need to make Lisa's dialogue a little better than that. But it isn't fair. Like, she doesn't have to be super intelligent with her speech, but like, she can have some kind of nuance with her character. Come on.
Your bloody fault we're stuck out here patrolling this godforsaken wasteland. It's your fault I have to listen to people go on and on about how Alan Egan's can't be trusted.
It's all his fault, huh?
I toiled harder than any man. I'm a citizen, goddammit. And what are you? A stupid, stubborn little dog who'd sooner bite the hand that feeds him and pine for the good old days.
Uh-huh. Very nice.
That's enough! Lord Xenos is expecting our report.
I bet the poor bastard can't believe his luck. He gets to go home. We should do the same.
Now she's behind them? How is she behind them now? Alright. I'd heard their commander was keen-eyed, but gods, that was the near thing. It cheers me up instead to see our own kinsmen doing the bidding of the Viceroy, but they made their choice, and if it comes to, I'll cut down every last one of them myself. Well, that's not bad. Ricardo's alive and the tribute has been paid, that's all that matters for now. I, for one, would rather not wait around to see if the schools decide to return. We best get back to Alagana and tell Ragaford his man got the job done. When you were dead of gratitude for what you did, Ricardo told me everything, how he fought with the Kikaran and saved his life for all the good it did. We saw what happened when he met with the skulls, how they beat him half to death. We could have stopped them. I reckon you could. My friend's a warrior, as is your karma, and you're strong like your father. But I think, Ragnar, you did not, because it would not have ended with them. Ricardo and his sister would have been branded insurgents, if not the whole lot of us. Bones heal, scars fade, but the dead remain dead. We're alive, and that's more than could be said for only the gods. Know how many others. That's enough for you, is it? To put up with whatever they do to you, so long as you get to see another day? That's right, you grit your teeth and you learn to live with the pain. I'll admit I was quick to judge Elise, and for that I apologize. I know you and yours mean well, I do, but I'm telling you, gods of the heavens is my witness that we've got nothing left to give. We can't help you. I understand. Thank you for your honesty. She may see it, but she doesn't mean it, nor would I expect her to. Her father was stubborn as an ox, too. If she said I'm walking the same path, I would pray she won't follow to the same end. Well, she took better than I anticipated, which isn't saying much. We should go and see if she's alright. She is. Sorry about running off like that. Alaming is terrorized of their own. I just can't accept it, you know. No matter what he thinks, they shouldn't have to put up with it day after day after day. I'm not completely naive, you know. I didn't expect them to storm a castrum with their pickaxes and shovels or whatever it was, but nor did I expect Ricardo to just lie there in the dirt while they kicked him. I can't claim to know their pain. I barely remember this place or even my father's face, but I remember Ida's. I remember how scared she was when we ran and that look in her eyes when she talked about home. Her home, but not mine, is it? Not really, but you know, it's okay. There you are, at least I've been looking all over for you. Did you check right here? Well, you found me. Got something to say? That I do. I said some things to you before that I shouldn't. It wasn't my place to do so, and I'm sorry. All that rubbish I sputtered about how I led my village, but when one of ours was in need, I was cowering here with all the others. I didn't even think to go after Ricardo, but you did. Made me feel like the bloody hypocrite I am. If I truly cared for my people, I'd fight for them, so I will, if you'll have me. A whole one guy you're asking to join. When you put it like that, I suppose I am, but not just me. There are others I know who've been thinking about it for a while now. There's not many of us, and we're not hardened warriors like you, Lava. If your hearts bleed for Alamigo, then that's good enough for me. You and yours are more than welcome at Rauger's Reach. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. You won't regret this. I'll go and speak with the others to send word when we're ready. What a pose. Still think this is in your home? No, I was just thinking out loud. And with that, my friends, our mission is concluded. Let's return to the Reach. Alright. Flake 12. Thanks for following, appreciate it. Hope your morning or day, wherever you live, is going fabulously. First of all, allow me to commend you both on a job well done. Though nothing went according to plan, we nevertheless managed to attract some new recruits, and it was your passion and conviction that moved them to join. Thank you. No, thank you for giving me an opportunity to find out what our people have been through these past 20 years. It's been humbling and troubling. I'd heard about the skulls, but it was the first time I'd see them in the flesh. And it was pretty messed up what they did. I know you say they're the same as any other Imperial soldiers, and maybe that's how I'll have to think of them myself if our paths ever cross on the battlefield, but when, not if, that day will come, Lace. You cannot afford to hesitate when it does. Young, old, conscript, citizen, Garlean, Alamiga, none of that matters. They've all got their reasons, but they're no better than yours, especially when they're bearing down on you blade in hand. Some wise words, my Frid, wise words. Saying that, I don't want to kill them any more than you do. If I could convince them to lay down their arms, I would. Sadly, I've never been much of a talker myself, but who knows? Maybe you could be one, Lise. Your father certainly was. I don't know if speech is Lisa's strong suit, per se. But, you know, she tries. Alright then, I'd best begin preparing these new recruits. Lise, it's been a pleasure. A pleasure indeed. Glad we all have our poses. Alright. Now that that little journey's over, we're going with Alize and Monago. Monago! Alright. What are we doing? Let us be off. Off indeed. Where are we going? Over there, alright. I feel it's always hard to make desert areas interesting, because it's just desert. Well, they've done some stuff at least. You get to see the wall in the distance, some ruins, some crashed ships. Hear that? That was a cerulean engine backfiring. You have preternatural senses? Preternatural? I have no idea. I didn't hear a thing. When you grow up hunting these lands, you learn to discern the sounds that can mean life and death, be they a predator or a patrol. From what I'm hearing, we have a 7-man patrol augmented with a single Magitech armor, wide search pattern, divided with 3 teams. I don't think they know we're here. It's risky, but we should split up and try to take them all by surprise at the same time. We don't want them calling reinforcements. 3 teams, 3 of us. Nothing forward then. Where are they? Heading north. You should see them long before they see you. I'll deal with the ones to the south. The armor should be just to the west. Army's best equipped to deal with that. We attack in 5. That should be enough time to get into position. Rendezvous on the west bank after. Any questions? No? Then good luck. Alright. Just don't die, guys. And how will we know if anyone dies? I guess they won't show up and we'll have to go looking. I don't know if this is the smartest plan, but do what you gotta do, I guess. Alright, where is this Magitech? Beautiful. Oh, I probably didn't need to poison it. Doesn't have that much health. Oh, he stunned me. What a jerk. Alright, well. Crap. Well. I'm sorry, Foper. I did not mean to hurt you. Hypnotize, huh? Hypnotize with cuteness or something? Alright, who succeeded in their mission and who failed? I'm assuming Alice will be fine, but did Monago make it? Oh, she did make it. Okay, it all worked out. Fair enough. Looks like everything went to plan. Not that I'm surprised. The 3 soldiers I faced didn't put up much of a fight. Most of the Imperials we get out here are conscripts from other provinces with little training and even less conviction. It's grim work killing men and women like that, but don't doubt that they'd do the same deed if the roles were reversed. And don't you dare pity a man in armor. Conscript or no, a soldier piloting one of those can kill a dozen good men in the blink of an eye. Not that I need to tell you that. After what happened at the wall. The wall! I believe we've rested long enough. We should resume our journey before someone notices they're missing patrol. Alright. Hello, watch your sprites. Oh, Midgard, lose some weight. Is there gonna be more? Of course, I'm sure there is. We're clear. Only Alliance patrols ahead. Oh, or maybe not. You said the forces at Castor were under the command of Flame General Raoul Van Alden, did you not? Sure did. By Raoul, the Bull of Alamigo himself. I never dreamed I'd have a chance to meet the legend. The legend, you say? Well, that's neat. He is missing an arm, though. What's up, Robo?
It is good to see you again, my friends. I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
We are, General.
Be kind of sad if we hadn't.
Allow me to introduce Monago of Rolga's Reach.
At your service, sir. And may I say what an absolute honor it is to stand before the Bull of Alamigo.
Aw, look at her. She's such a fan. That's so sweet.
These are not the Blood Sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
As you say, General. On behalf of Commander Kemp of the Alamigan Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
Yes, very formal.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault, and we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since. The massacres cast a pall over the whole Resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it.
Can't really blame them. That wall fiasco is kinda bad.
After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them. They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
Say it, Alize. Say it. Pippin's here.
We will not lie to them. This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them.
Oh, Pippin's got an idea.
I say we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies and engage the Garleans in open warfare. The Resistance must demonstrate that they can hold their own against Imperial regulars. And with our assistance, I am confident they can do just that. If we can achieve even a token victory,
I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the Alamegan people and inspire them to rise up once more.
Aye. Aye. Once word spread that we'd won a battle against the Gallians, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from miles around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
I'm glad you asked. I have a plan.
Dang, Pippin's prepared. Okay. Oh, that's an evil look. Oh my goodness. He's ready to mess people up. Our scouts recently informed me of an interesting development at Castellum Valodna, namely the arrival of a shipment rumored to have come from the research and development facilities near the capital containing prototype Magitech armor. It is our assessment that this armor is to be field tested here, most likely against Alliance forces, mayhap before the day is out. Damn it all, more Magitech weapons, that's the last thing we need. Your concern is not unwarranted, but we needn't despair just yet. This shipment is thought to have contained a single heavy unit and 1 or 2 support units. With a well-laid ambush, we are confident we can destroy them all, hindering their development and delaying future deployment. And should we carry this out as a joint endeavor with the Resistance, they will have their rallying cry. It would mean dropping all pretense about the Alliance not wanting to go to war with the Empire, but it'd have a lot more folk willing to stand up and fight if they knew they weren't alone. And you were going to have to do it eventually anyway. Exactly, and so what I propose is simple. We harry their patrols to bait them into bringing their prototype weapons to East End, where our Resistance allies will take them from behind. Ooh. Simple indeed, and well within our capabilities. I see no reason to delay, especially if a field test is imminent. What say you? Assuming the Vice Marshal's intelligence is accurate, I agree with his assessment and fully support his plan. I shall notify my comrades at once. Understood. I shall have one of my men bring you the details of the plan anon. Nice little salute, alright. We give our hearts! And we, for our part, will be fighting with the Alliance, yes? I somehow doubt you were intending to sit this one out. You know, I don't think I'd be given the option, Alistair. I don't think that's how it works, as funny as it would be. I'm not sure if I'm with the leather ride or die look. At least not a bard. What he would like you to do. Well, that's good. We've been careful to avoid needless shiz of force this side of the wall, but that's all about to change. When it does, you may be sure they'll send their new toys out to entertain us. I would ask you to participate in this operation, but from the look I see, it is a foregone conclusion. My thanks. Per Pippin's plan, we need to turn East End to an Imperial graveyard. You're a dab hand at this, and I'd be a fool not to use you. Head to the spot on your map right here. A patrol should be along shortly. Deal with them, then rendezvous with the rest of us at this location. Go well. I sound like a murder bot. Sounds kind of wild. Is this an ether quest by chance? Yes, it is. We'll just accept that. Oh goodness, what am I doing? Okay, I'm going to shoot some people here. I did not expect to get put in some Magitech armor, but can't say I'm unhappy about it either. Oh, oh. My bad. The stun doesn't get DR'd. Just stun lock him. Wow. 0.1% health, huh? Oh, I gotta go even further. Ugh, even further beyond. Papino. What you doing, kitty cat? What? Ugh. Such a baby, aren't you? Are you looking for the birds outside? Oh, jeez. You stepped on a button. Alright, it worked. It's fine now. Oh, I can multi-hit them with that. Okay. It's just very technical, I see. And it's got a interesting range. Okay. Lois, I did it. Neat. Alright. And I guess with that, it's probably a good point to stop. I must go run some errands. As a good adult should. Alrighty. Well, we're at least fully into the Stormblood main story quest. Making progress. It's going into some interesting directions. A good old rebellion storyline. Definitely can dig that. Hopefully it keeps up and we'll be able to do a lot more tomorrow night. Until then, toodaloo.